Alright. Hey everyone. Don't mind me, as is always the case, I am probably a bit late. I should actually start planning on just being early, so this way when I plan on being early, then I'll arrive on time. Seems about right. It would be better for certain. I need this one. Tell the Discord that I have started the stream. And start social streams so I can actually keep track of everything. Oh, I picked up 2 subs on YouTube. Nice. Really is slow going unless you just pay your way to the top, which is I think what people have to do practically, because you don't do that, it's a long road. I guess you build real fans along the way. That's true. It's kind of hard to get seen in the first place, though. Make certain all the streams are working. What's Kick's problem today? Do I need to log into you now? Is that the problem? Yeah, here we are. Great. 10 out of 10. I should be loading this other level so I can work on the Patrick fight. I should while I do this. Just set that up, whatever. Was I could still could. Just set that up, whatever. Whatever. Now I get to work on this and I'll maybe set that up later if I feel like it. Let's put the link in the chat so that everyone knows what to do. They decide they like my game or something. I'm going to the other side because I notice it's above on all the electronic thingies. I'm like, you know, if this falls, I guess in the way of my microphone over there too. Man, that's wild over there. This desk is like danger zone. It's just terrible. Like everything about this setup is like the worst setup imaginable. Yeah, pretty much. Just helping at the start of every stream, just skip 5 minutes ahead so I'm fully set up and then you can watch whatever I'm doing. Wouldn't be a bad decision, honestly. Must be watching the chat. Just me setting up. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Okay. Try not to have this arm break, like knock this cup over or something. Alright, so I gotta make these little spike balls actually do damage to things. I guess I just want them to be an enemy. Though they could be destroyable. If they're an enemy, then you can just hit them and they blow up. But they're destroyable thingy. These are the little bouncing ones. They're not even rigged to be destroyable. I mean, they could be, I guess. I do want them to on hit destroy things. It's just which one do I want it to be. The thing is one has all the code for the other thing, and it's like which system are we going to include this in? Because, you know, it's preferable that I don't include it in every system. I'm just saying, like, you know, barrel thingy was a bad idea. It's not even static mesh, though. It's just one of those, I guess I just have the alternate depth thingy for it. Like, you could just copy it out of VPNPC and then just have damage to player on one of those little things like that, and it would be fine. It's awkward that I have to do the code a second time. I could merge all those together, the spike ball into a thing, and then make that destroyable that way. That would make sense. Question then becomes just what I want the collision to be like for this. I assume it really wouldn't move very well if it was like these spikes actually had collision. Like I really doubt they would roll unless I make the collision just a straight up ball over the top of the spikes, which is probably fine, honestly. Yeah, it's probably fine. Let's do that. Makes the most sense. Because otherwise it's going to be a little awkward. Spiked ball. Huh. My collision's too perfect. I don't know if I want that, but it's probably fine actually. Because I'll just put it in the event here. And then I can just delete the rest of this garbage. Oh, it's a fracture thing. Neat. Hmm. What is even going on there? I admit my understanding of this is not as good as it could be yet. Hey, Mad Duck Wizard. I'm in a crisis about my previous project, now I know what I want to work on. Yeah. Surprisingly, that happens to a lot of people. Just not passionate about the project, just hit some sort of a snag, got to the boring portion of the project that you didn't want to do. I mean, what made you get bored of it? I don't know, if I get bored of something, it's always, you know, I just switch to what I'm doing in the project. Oh. All the gameplay I was going to do, you realize the game wasn't fun. Can you change the gameplay in your game? I mean, right? Like, just because you made something one way doesn't mean you can't remake it. I remake boring stuff all the time. It's like, wow, this is terrible. So I scrap it for something better. Deflated? Ah, welcome to game dev. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way that day. But the difference between a game that, you know, gets released and isn't is on those days where you're deflated, you keep going. Really what it is, you just keep going. So once you stop, it's so much harder to get back in. It really is. In case I'm not blind and figure out how to make this thing fun. There you go. Yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes if something isn't particularly funny, I'm like, I'll move to something different. Like I'll switch off, like, because not like a different project entirely, but a different section of the project. Like I've been doing level design for quite a while. I just actually coming up with concept thingies, and that's not even really level design in itself. I guess it sort of is. Instead of working on, you know, this boss battle, because I didn't have a good idea for the boss battle, so I'm just like, okay, well, I don't have a good idea, so rather than just bash my head into a wall trying to figure out this good idea, I'll just come back to it and do something else, because there's so many other portions of the project I could just move to. I don't have to, I don't gotta sit on this one, you know? Like, ain't no one gotta do that. Not unless I want to. Did it not save this? It looks like it's been fractured. Oh, it has. No? Where'd I put it? Huh. Why in the world is it in a little subfolder? That's weird. Stop it. Usually, that's what I do. I found something excited in the project that I'm working on, a particular, like some particular aspect of it. That's just what I focus on. And if at any point I'm suddenly more excited by a particular portion of the project, I'll switch over to working on that. Just whenever the inspiration for a particular thing hits me, I'm like, we're doing that now. Some days it's just, I just want to code things. Other days I just want to build stuff, you know? Maybe one day they'll be like, man, sound work is so fun. That day has never come yet, but hey, it's possible. That day has never come. Ever. I've never thought to myself sound work is great. But one day. And then there's the whole dialogue thingy. Oops. Well, piece fell off. Not quite what I was hoping for, but to be fair, it's not actually part of a blueprint. Where is the destroyable portion in this? I'm gonna copy these. Copy a pasta. I hate that they hide where the little geo brush goes. I can never remember. Not an active tick. Tempted to turn to a variable just so it's easier to find. You think it'd be up here? Well, first off, you gotta click on this thing here, but it's not. It's down here somewhere. I think. Actually, just show me the modifieds, please. Chaos physics. That's where it's at. But I can't get all of them. Can I get one? Okay, destroyable, interactable, immovable object. Do I want to do? Sure. Oh, we want that immovable object. Nice. Duplicated the wrong one. Should have duplicated destroyable. Now something is different on this one. I could just dupe it this way. Let's turn off bounces and do that. But I probably should make that a gameplay tag, if anything, but whatever. I mean, I probably should. At any point, if I have a boolean anywhere, it should be a gameplay tag, because you could just as easily find them by just looking at their gameplay tags instead of, you know, having to go and look. It's like, does it have this? What is this? I don't even know. So I should be doing this every time. I can put under bounces, I guess. This is kind of one of those things there. Sure. I really just like being able to like one call and get everything about an object, in case it's relevant for anyone else. Of course, now I'm going to go through and add that to the bouncy thingies, but whatever. I don't know if I'll use the possessed object. I think I use it somewhere else for something, so we'll just have possessed as an option here. I'm going to change everywhere. Really, it's one of those things I wish I'd known existed long ago. And I just, you know, didn't. And now that I do, where I can, I'm putting it in. I'm not putting it everywhere just because it would take a long time to replace everything, and it just isn't that relevant, but it is nice if it's... Check that for every boolean in the game. You know? Is bounces not removable? Is it a parent thingy? Oh, movable parent's also a thing. Oops. Guess Possess is a lower tier toy. Sure. At some point I'm gonna go through and redo all the movable objects to have just these gameplay tags, because they do so many things. And then I gotta use interfaces to send information back to Poppet, and it'd be so much easier if it was just the one interface for gameplay tags. I love interfaces. They can get kind of overbearing the farther you get into a project if there's like a billion of them. I have quite a few. I did go back and compress a lot of them because it turned out that there were dupes just across multiple interfaces, and it's like, you know, we can just share some interfaces here. We don't need specific ones for all this crap. And we didn't. Nope. Oh, I gotta find all possessed ones as well. Don't have to do it. Finish the damn task. Nothing worse than only doing it in a couple areas and then going, hey, come it doesn't work anymore. I don't know, maybe because you only changed it in like 2 locations out of 4 or something, which is stupid. Okay, that means I need to go through all the things that would bounce and then add those. It gets easier when everything's in just a couple locations. I wonder if the whole stat system that Epic built would have been good too. But at the same time, ain't no way I'm redoing all that. It's just a certain level of what I'm willing to do, and that ain't it. Also, there was like an hour-long video explaining it, and I'm like, how good can it be if it takes you an hour to explain to me a stat system? Jesus. What are we doing here? What are we doing indeed? Actually, I'm not using like half this crap now. I'm using the book, the boxes, and the dishes, and then the rest of these, not so much. Do they inherit? I think they do. I don't know that. You inherit? You do. Some things don't inherit, but most things do. Didn't inherit that here though. Why did you not inherit? That is interesting. Well, let's inherit on the ones that matter. This inherited. This inherited. So the book is like not. I don't know why the book didn't inherit. I'm just gonna go to each one and inherit the thing. If it hasn't already. Maybe if you open a full blueprint editor, it doesn't inherit. That'd be possible, because it seems like the ones where it did have a full blueprint editor inherited just fine. Alright. Files already saved. Glorious. Alright, and now we're on this dodge parent. Don't need that. Destroyable parent. I'm just saying here that if it has the type bounces, then there needs to be an extra thingy. Where it can be destroyed or something. So this way it can both bounce and be broken if hit. Problem is destroyable type is not quite the same. Can be destroyed. Fine. Feels a little wonky, but whatever. You're gonna do a mass save, aren't you? What are those little options with this plugin so that the colors are more varied? That'd be sweet. Right now they're not that varied. The fact that the bouncing things are children of the destroyables is weird, but there had to be a chain between the movables and the destroyables, so it just kind of worked out. That's how it was. Jesus. Those are destroyable now, but they roll poorly, but I can fix that. Actually, no, this just doesn't even need a shape. No, 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 no. Just a sphere collision is perfectly acceptable. So let's see what that does. Well, also, what the hell is up with Patrick? I was playing with the camera shake crap, so I might have screwed something there. I think this need to be way lower. Why didn't you trigger? Now these need to have an additional collision thing removed. Seems to fix that problem. Event. Extra destroyed stuff. Great way to just toss in specific things for each thing without having to add it to the main drag here. Well, I was like, where did you put the event graph? Yeah, speed of how long it takes me here, and then I need to set up some sort of like thing where he sits up here doing some sort of special attacks, like basically a behavior chain that's up here. Don't want these balls to be rolling as soon as you get near the bottom. And it might cause the stuff to start raising up over time too. There's no sanity up there though, which is a problem. Like, what am I gonna do about that? I forgot to roll one of these too. Things will get changed around like crazy, but for fun little concept areas, I could see these working out. Those windows are the most ill-placed pieces of crap. I'm tempted to rotate the entire room. So I can move these up to the side. Then I gotta move everything out here, redo that whole puzzle. Well, I mean, yeah, I pretty much have to redo all that. I like that there's a secret way back here now. I don't realize how much more I like that, but I do. Like, I like the layout of this a lot, except for how close those are to the windows. I could make the room larger. It's not wrong. I could also just put a barrier here. I try not to block the windows like that. It's weird. If I'm blocking, I'm just going to totally block them. I'm not going to sort of block them. But that's still weird, and I don't like it. Well, I don't want to put this backwards here because the door would open into these tent thingies. That's why there's a little open space for the doors. And this room's slowly getting to the point where it's almost cool looking. Almost, with a lot of weird extras. I could move it over. Maybe I do that. You gotta move both these if you're gonna do it. So I can push it a little bit over. That'd be better? Would that give you enough? I mean, that should be enough space to get the job done. I don't need much more than these. And Patrick's not gonna move around at him. He's just standing at the top, dropping things down on you. It's Donkey Kong. It's literally a Donkey Kong joke. The whole thing is a giant Donkey Kong joke. But hear me out, Donkey Kong joke. It's good. Don't worry about it. This one was already pretty close. It's still off a bit. But I'm not really like dead attached to these things. Like, they're fine, but they could be farther over and it wouldn't bother me. I am going to change the these to not be glass in the future. However, that's a future me plan, not a now me plan. I'm going to change what's inside them a bunch and make them not identical to each other, but I'll get to that. I don't have to move the room info because it's one giant room info, so who cares? I admit I don't like where this curtain is particularly. The curtains could just go farther back too. Well, they sort of can't because of how they're angled. They're weird. Not sure I even like them as they are, but maybe. Maybe I just put these kinds of curtains there or something. is kind of a holder than anything else. Since you can't read the Fort Patrick on there, which is bizarre. So I want to rotate this way and like that. Sometimes it's just about adding crap all over the walls and then figuring out what to do with it later. Pipes might be necessary too to kind of act as little holders. Then I could have you jump on the pipe, in which case I probably don't want this here. It's a pipe here. It's the right length. If I could just make a pipe thingy, I don't need that. There could also just be a pipe that you wander through too to skip some of the pumpkin stuff, so it's like pumpkin a couple up. Even some hanging pipes to grab. Like I say, all these rooms needed a whole lot of work, and they're getting it. By the time I'm done, this thing is going to be awesome for all the crap that's in here. Not sure what I'm going to do about the chapel yet, because it's still bland and boring, and I hate it. It's a very common problem in this game. Bland, boring, and I hate something. Okay, it's not that good. But that's why I fixed so many things along the way. It's just like, this sucks. Make it better. I almost want something different here and not a place for him to get up onto, but maybe he could get up there and start shooting at you or something. Or I could turn it into a brawl whenever he's there. I can also restrict it to the you might be able to get out that way if I did that. I was gonna say I could make it where you can't even go over the little sides here, but how do I feel about that? Did I get them all? Good. I feel like the ceiling's a little high up. Yeah, the roof of this building is like a little too tall. think that's probably the highest one, so as long as you can get through that, I don't care. Chapel might have some problems, though. Like I say, this room is just garbage. It's just full of nothing to do. So many places that it's just wasted space. I can do way better than this. In fact, I might have little side hallways or something like that with like the little pews in the center here. Big open areas like this kind of suck unless there's like a boss going on or something. Or I have to add something to do with it. I mean, I had the possessed objects, but I think the possessed objects are fun in small doses. Like, you start getting like more than like, I don't know, 8 of them. And it starts to feel really awkward and not that great. But if it's like a handful of them and then some sort of intermediate thing and then a handful more and then an intermediate thing, it's actually pretty good, so. Basically, if it gets repetitive, it gets really dull. So you don't want that. I'm gonna go through and have to wipe out a bunch of these brushes because it's slowing down everything that I'm trying to build, and it's really annoying. Oh. Thanks for following, Vicente. How's it going? You're just in time to watch me try to make my own knockoff Donkey Kong in the middle of this combat. We'll see how it ends up playing out. Damn, my space is a little bit though. Since I can play all the way up to the door, so I might as well play all the way up to the door. And I might have a special area for Patrick at the top. That's a little bit more... It's just better, honestly. Yeah, I might make some sort of a... some sort of a cube. Maybe even a game cube. Womp womp. Yeah, I can make it so these don't stick out. And then I want another teleport zone up here. Put it over here. Zone 2. I have zone 3 down there. I guess I could have a zone 4 here. So we can jump up there and do some kind of special attacks. There's no way to get up to those. That's wrong. You could grab the magician cubes and you could pile them and probably get up here and it would work. Maybe. This is my thing to wipe out any of the balls that get by. Because, you know, in actual Donkey Kong, they actually have a little barrel with fire in it that causes any barrel that hits it to be destroyed at the very bottom. It's like, you know, so the only thing missing is ladders to grab hold of to dodge things, but I don't have ladder mechanics in the game, and I don't think I'm going to program them for just this one fight. Like, maybe, but hear me out, probably not.
Hello there.
Hey, Lepus, how's it going? You're here in time for the continuing adventures of Patty Kong. Donkey Kong ripoff. Final days in, bug fixes? Oh, shit. How's it going on that? Also, all of these are backwards. I just thought I'd point that out. Every single one. Yeah. I could make them a different direction too, or I can just leave them as they are and just be that guy. Hmm. Hmm. Already submitted, you found a bug, yeah, that's fair. Hey JG. How's it going? I didn't really think this through by having that there. I'm gonna do this. Then I'm gonna position everything and then move it back. It's actually originally why I had things sticking through a bit, so I could actually adjust them. But never mind. Just doing it. Cool. What's the objective? Like, you get up to him and you hit him, and what happens? Because, you know, in the Donkey Kong thing, you win the level. And I made you run all this way. So you should get something, you know, like a bunch of damage or something like that. I don't know. If I don't really have a system set up to have different damage based upon a certain thing. The weapons just have base damage amounts based on Poppet's stats. Actually, that's not even true. They have damage, like, individual to them. Poppet doesn't have attack stats. So, I mean, like, I could have you hit him, he takes a huge amount of damage for the thing, and then everything moves back down, you can jump back down, and then the fight continues. I also haven't made the little black balls deal damage yet. They do break now. I love the gameplay tags thing. There's already another actor. I mean, should I just add damage amount as a higher level thing since I'm probably gonna have other destroyables that can do damage? That's fair. There's already a damage amount. Really? Just hit undo apparently. I just added it because child might need it. Fair enough. Oh. Never mind, you're a movable parent variable. Up the chain we go. This makes sense for why I would have given it a damage amount. This 100% makes sense. I'm not sure why I even ticked those, to be honest. Thinking about it. Whatever. I can make it do a lot of damage to Poppet. You don't have a lot of time. I'm planning on punishing the player quite a bit if they decide not to go find additional tarot cards. Like if you just grab the Fool and the Magician and the First Empress just charge right on in. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be real tough. I still gotta figure out where the lights need to go because I gotta make it fair for the player. Especially if I block the bottom area off with a kill zone. When do I want to trigger an extra damage stuff? Because I can just have a custom event that runs somewhere in here. And I guess I just need to have one for death and for things like an extra death and an extra... Yeah... Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought I'd already put it in. I was like, really? Have I thought that far ahead again? Wouldn't be the first time. Alternate death, of course. Sure, sure. This is a mess. So I was trying to come up with some sort of really cool looking thing and it didn't work out, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, because I had a particle directly on them. Actually, wait. I do plan on changing that later. I'll leave it for now. It's not hurting anything. Why is this such a mess? What is even going on? Whatever. I probably want to call it before I get to this point. Because otherwise, it's going to be awkward, I think. Huh? Find out where it. I'll just save and then do it. Didn't want to comment for some reason. So I guess show combat effects or something. Gonna make me save again, compile and save because I can't move a bunch of them. Oh, the price I pay for customization. What a price indeed. In the chat again. Don't know why I'm doing that. So sore today. Don't know why. I mean, I didn't really do anything that would merit being sore. Didn't lift anything heavy. Didn't do any exercises of any real note, just walked around mostly. Whatever reason though. Very sore. I mean, arm. Much more at the shoulder, I guess. It's okay, I'm sure poor posture and leaning onto my chair will only make it feel better. So I mean, this should actually be done as a special move, if anything. But for now, I'm just doing this. And I'll rework it later as a phase of his combat. So I can just apply damage to him here. Like an extra chunk of damage. Do you get him at the top one of these? So... This is such a mess. Special moves are like this, though. Like, you start putting in all this crap, and it just... So many new things have to be programmed in to make it work that it just turns into a mess at first. Oh, it's just a funny cast? I see. What are you casting to that's so funny? I so rarely cast anything anymore, unless I'm like async loading something. Like, I'll cast to actor and things like that, but I don't really cast to specific anything anymore. It's very unusual. I guess in animation blueprints I'll cast to the person who owns the blueprint, because obviously they're always going to run that. So I don't see any harm there, but... I don't cast very often. It's almost always interfaces. Cast away too much. Again played. There. That's what I do. I get a reference to the HUD when the game starts, and then that's what Poppet references from that point on. And if it's destroyed at any point, actually, yeah, if it's destroyed, I make a new one. Like when she leaves the pause menu, I remake the HUD and get a new reference to that. But otherwise, it's just interfaces. Sending information to it. I want to do this, and I want to apply damage. Because if I don't do this first, it's infinite. I don't want that. Now I can do target damage here. He doesn't have a reference to this, so on target damaged, I could actually grab the previous damage amount. Though he would already have it, I guess. Right? Because target damage says apply damage over here. Right. Damage amount, blah blah blah, help adjust. Attack damage amount. So I should still have, this should still be okay to just send it right back over. There's not really a quick health adjust, is there? It's not like with Poppet where I have a quick health adjust on her. I don't believe I have one for you. Do I? I do have a lot of crap on here. Ain't no relying on that one. I was gonna have conditions. I still do have conditions that are being applied here, but you know, for temperance and the lovers. So I'll have to apply more of those. Probably even a weakness stat or something. Whatever the death tarot inflicts. I decided to make the death tarot important. It was not important before. Now it is. Man, speedrunners are going to hate me because either ending, the bad one and the good one, still requires you get a bunch of crap. And it's not really a trigger box that you can hit or anything like that by out of boundsing or anything. It's mostly the result of a fight, so. I will put the final area on a completely different map too. So this way you can't just, you know, force unload things to fall to where it is, because that'd be stupid. That'd be no fun. You could force unload past the first few chapters if you wanted. It won't help you much. I don't know how you could trigger the final events to do that, but maybe they'll find a way. I mean, I believe. This stuff needs to be merged together. My current list of attacks is super confusing. So I tried to make all of these things use a lot of the same attacks so I didn't have to program it over and over. But it is unintuitive as all hell. Probably because I made one ability, then I made another one there, and I don't remember which one's the end all be all better one. They both look suitably complicated. Both say swing weapon at the end too, so that's even more awkward. I think some enemies using one, some are using others, so yeah, I'll have to go back through and fix my code up at some point so that it's standardized. I think this is... Wait, do I think that? I think the NPC abilities one is actually the more complicated one, because it gets an ability struct instead of having map variables. I've been removing a lot of map variables from the game and putting some things in structs, but a lot of times I have a map variable full of struct. It's usually how I sort them, so you can figure out which struct is which. I don't really need that many structs, so I guess I don't use that many. Tangent. Damage effects. I mean, this is only for changing the color on them when they're hit, just to show they're basically invincible. Get in your box. It mattered somewhere. I don't know where, but it mattered. Oh yeah, for when I used to have air combos I was trying for, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna use that. The slow fall thingy, but maybe I will. I don't know. Like, there might be some reason why it should. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many enemies from me in the end of this game being released that I don't even have any clue. I don't think I have any kind of target damaged option. I could have a custom one in here they could call with an amount. Right here, the damage number widget, but I wouldn't call it on that. I would probably call it a health adjust. Because I wouldn't want to apply the character damage animation twice. Nor invulnerability. Can you custom event inside this? I don't think so. You may not. And I can't macro inside this, right? Just to double check that ain't possible. You can have a macro inside if you want. Hey GG's, well, you want to see the game? Sure. Let me do a quick setup thingy. Let's close all that crap because I don't need all this extra garbage open. Turn the lights off. A little mood lighting, if you will. Turn that music off and start the tour, if you will. Be the first load of the day, so it tends to be a little slower in the first load for whatever reason. Give it a second while it gets its act together. That far from the wall? Interesting. Reloading everything in, slowly but surely. Normally you wouldn't see all this load in, but because I'm starting inside of this room, it has to load everything in. So it takes it a second. Alright, so the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's killed and her soul stuffed into a doll. And she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is basically a theme park in a building where all the toys come to life at night. Main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is like your MP, if you will. It's what powers all the toys. But as your sanity drops, you start to suffer the insanity effect. If the sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes you over and you lose, so don't let that happen. If you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power, so you gotta kind of bounce between the two if you want to play the game. And these will go away as soon as you've been in the light long enough. Oh, let me add a nav mesh real fast. The enemies won't spawn if there's no nav mesh. I was like, wait a minute. I've made this mistake many times before. Let me drop this out here and quickly navmesh. Navmoosh. Looks good. Looks good. Every time you save, it wants to rebuild it. It's so weird. Okay. Let us continue, but this time with feeling. Now the enemies can spawn and life is good. Alright. Clicked off again. 10 out of 10, best strategy ever. Alright, so she uses tarot cards for abilities. Oh, I hid the chat. 1 second. Where did you go, chat? Control stream window got moved around. Oh. Well, thanks for the sub. So. This is the fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Bonk stuff. Oh. I got hit. Sometimes it kind of misses though. It's a little finicky still, but getting there. Where's chat? This is the magician. Basically, telekinesis, if you will. Like low-grade telekinesis. You can pick up small objects and throw them. Mostly specific objects. Eventually, you'll be able to pick up the destroyables too, but there's a bit of a bug with them, so currently they're not able to be picked up. You can also manipulate drawers, cupboards, doors if you have the key, windows, light switches. I'm probably going to change that insanity so it doesn't quite block as much as it's doing. It's really tough to see. But I don't know, I played the whole game with it anyway like this, so this is a recent test to see. It's either going to appear in front of her like this or in the distance. Could go either way. Boing. A lot of the weapons can break stuff in this game, though I might restrict which ones can do that. It's a steampunk game. The curse is on the building. You can't leave the building, but you can come out here and look at the city if you want. Don't stand under too long. This Temperance. It's a bubble wand. With the best hat. I love this hat. It's just fun. The encounter system just spawns whenever it feels like it, so you never really know if it's going to decide to attack you like crazy or just let you be for a bit. I need to move that so it cleans it up with a different thing there, or just change the effect on that. Note for the future. We don't have the magician key, so we're running this way. Oh, no enemies are here. I guess I'm just lucky, I guess. That's fine. But those just don't really connect very well, do they? Huh. Bad mesh, I guess. Ah, you know when you get it free on Epic, sometimes. Sometimes it's not the best. Alright, I'll show the Temperance effect. It bubbles stuff. Of course, anybody get that the bubble vanishes, but whatever. Climate change is cool. Kind of vignette pulse, but it's saying it's getting really low. Let's see, also my animation is still good. Yeah, I tried the vignette thing. The thing is that when you make it darker, it just gets really tough to see the game at all. And then, for a long time, I tested a bunch of light-based mechanics for the sanity thing, and it just doesn't play very well for Metroidvania. It's just like you get into these pipes and you just couldn't even see it all, and you'd just be lost. And the insanity is obnoxious, but at least you can figure out where you're going. That was kind of the big difference. Yeah, I have an entire playlist of my streams for this, and you can just see. At one point I was testing those. What even happened there? I don't even know the questions. Yeah, the city's fun. These are fun bouncing balls. They're just there to play with. You can throw them at enemies to damage them too. But yeah, I thought about the vignette thing. Well, I tried it on stream actually. To be 100% fair, I literally tried that exact thing on stream. I also had a thing where like the lights would dim more and more and more, and eventually everything would get super dark. Things where they would turn red. And like darkness that way. I mean, there was just a lot of things. But then I asked a simple question. Why would it get dark when her sanity gets less? Like, just because you're, like, insane doesn't mean you can't see, right? Oh, this is Ducky Land. It's very important. It says Ducky Land, so you know that you're in Ducky Land. This thing's to get in the way for fun. I haven't programmed much in for Justice yet, but currently it's just a pistol with a hat. Looks cool. Oh, I clicked off the game. Don't mind me. It didn't lag there. That was just literally me clicking off it. It gets 60 to 70 FPS when it's packaged, but when I'm running Unreal Engine and streaming, it's a lot for my computer, so I'm happy if I get 30. I should have brought a ducky with me. Anyway. Last time I did this, I beat it to death with a ducky. It knows what it did. Oh yeah, this is her double jumping. It's part of the chariot. I'll use it in a place where there's more space so you can actually see the flying around for the chariot. Basically in like the next room or something. So a lot of people are killed and their souls are stuffed into like toys, but one of her soul got stuffed in the paintings. And she lets you travel through the paintings to the painting world, which is what connects all the paintings. So throughout the game you can unlock paintings. You can also rescue 2D toys and bring them there. Or I guess 2D creatures and things. Or things in general. 2D people. I don't know, stuff from the painting world. You can rescue them. Which I'm re-adding back into the game because I had rescuable 3D toys. 115 songs favorite in Spotify? Nice. That's what I do. Just favorite things in Spotify for whatever they recommend. That's pretty much it. Alright. You see this by jumping into toy boxes. All this works and save lots of times there. Got a map. Showed you where you've been. I need to put like walls in or something for it to show where the things are. But I haven't done that yet. Soon, TM. It's got collectibles. Tells you what you got. There's no information in for them yet, but you know, at least you know what you got. So it's sick, yeah. Thank you. You see all the paintings in the game that connect to various areas. You'll have to unlock them later, though some I've set as unlocked because I was testing those areas. Yeah, I was making rescuable toys. I need to do new renders for them. This is probably the best one so far. These are supposed to be intentionally 2D toys that look like a fake 3D. So you know what you're rescuing. But they need to be better renders for them because they're just pictures and stuff. How am I? Doing pretty good. Just showing off the game. And all the random changes. I gotta make it so she doesn't trip out. Just think of the ghost in the paintings. The shadow on her makes her look a little more evil than she's supposed to, but she's inside of a painting at all times. She now lives in the dark painting. Ooh, dark painting. As for the chariot's cool flying that got recently added in. Ooh. If you land, it goes and they fold in. I missed the thingy because I'm terrible aim. There's a thing called momentum, you know, and I'm terrible with it. There you go. And if it's equipped, you can also jump and flap them without it going away, too. I need to make some other changes to fix it, but there's some other stuff. Still. Good, clean, wholesome fun for the entire family. There's a dialogue system. It needs work to make it look good, but there's actually two dialogue systems. The other one looks much better, but it's designed for notifications while playing versus the other one being an actual options dialogue system. So Normally you have to unlock this particular room, but I need to adjust for that. I would show you the Patrick fight when I get to like the first boss, but I'm literally reworking him right now, so he's currently not beatable. Oh. Slow load here. That's okay. It loads much faster when it's packaged. That's a future me problem. Once I get Patrick set up, I might do a package test. But since I'm giving him all new mechanics, I don't think the package test is today. I think it'll be pretty much just working on Patrick all day. Bosses take forever because of all the unique mechanics, unless your boss is just literally, you know, stand there and try to hit you, but man, I gotta, you know, I'm playing a Metroidvania here. This isn't like, you know, some lame-o Souls thing, so, you know, we aren't just standing there fighting back and forth. I get to have all kinds of mechanics. I do need to make it so they stop dying to the water because it's checking for any portion of them hits, and they've got like a collision thingy that's a little too big. Oh, I don't have the Empress yet. I don't think I want to go that way yet. But if you're wondering why I'm suddenly collecting all these free items, it's because the enemies are dying over and over because they're hitting the water even though they're not really hitting the water. I was so sad. Someone yesterday said they used this track in their Game Jam game. It's fair because it came out of a Humble Bundle, but I was like, man. Now I just feel bad. It's okay. Maybe I'll afford custom music someday. Beat him to death with the puzzle pieces. Oh yeah, the Magician has the other ability to actually summon cubes later. They're limited cubes. They last only as long as the little timer on them says, and then they vanish, if you will. But you wouldn't have that here, so I'm trying not to use it. You also wouldn't have double jump here, so... Gonna put that at a weird area. I could make it where it takes a little longer for the cubes to kind of float to you. I don't know. I'll probably tweak it a bit. It's still not perfect, but overall, at least it works passably well. I can see where the people who were, when they made Control, they were saying that they spent a long time on the little telekinesis stuff. Yeah, I can see why. It's got a lot of issues. But my telekinesis is more useful than theirs. Mine solves puzzles. Theirs, she just threw things at people. But I was inspired by Control to put that exact mechanic in my game with, you know, picking things up, throwing them like that. I didn't quite 100% that game, but I definitely got most of it beat. I think that I didn't do the jukebox things because they were boring. I need to make it so that everything loads in there so you can see that, because I want the water to be shown so you can see it going down when you click these buttons. I also kind of want to move one of the buttons somewhere else so that you have to work your way to another area. So maybe I need a small control panel instead of the giant one. So I can put it maybe here or something. Or maybe over here. Well, that door might open in the way of that, I don't know. There's not many other places. I guess I could put it... I mean, it could be over here. I could just have a second control panel here and like a chair to get up to it. It's a smaller control panel. Save all the screen messages because apparently the water has some screen messages on it that I left. These are fun. They blow themselves up. I'm making so many changes to improve these areas and add more content, and I have to go through and actually improve all the bugs and things. You can't really squeeze through that. I need like a... You could easily get through that. There's water right there, so I don't know how I feel about that. Can I get through? It's possible. Yeah, I gotta work on that. Water is lethal to Poppet unless you get a tarot card later that makes you immune to the water, but that is in the second chapter, not the first one, so you would die if you fall into it right now. I just super cheated there. Like, all the power-ups are hitting these things here, the goodie boxes with clues on them, but since I have the dev cheats on there, they don't appear since I already have them all. I guess I don't have all the stat increases, but I have all the tarot cards but the world equipped. World's too powerful. Late game tarot. Does overpowered things. Not fun to test with unless I specifically need it for something. I don't know why I would. It's so powerful now, it's kind of dumb. There's secrets everywhere, I just haven't been getting them. Like, there's a secret room through another set of pipes up there and stuff. I could go get it, but gotta put something here too. I love secrets, I hide them everywhere. I'm going through the motions of how you get the Empress Tarot, which I haven't shown off yet on this particular tour. I need a little tour guide hat. Oh my gosh, I should buy a tour guide hat. Just like a steampunk hat whenever I'm doing a tour. You know what? Occurs to me that I should be on the other side for the game test so you can see the little quick switch. I forgot about that. I put this in here so I could switch between the things without having to actually open up the menu. You can do both. You can do that or you can open up the tarot menu. It's really just whichever is the fastest way to do it. Oh, I didn't get the Empress. I would have to go down here and grab it, so let's do that. This is still awkward. Weep. And the Empress would be in here. You would get it. Bang. The Empress's traversal ability is that it grows and shrinks plants. I really need to fix that bug. It's a very obnoxious bug. Where the enemies are just dying and constantly giving me free stuff. That's just lame. The new water looks so much better. For how it interacts with everything. Like, it looks so much better. Plus it has the technology in it to let me float things on top of it. So I need to set it up so stuff floats too. Then maybe I'll add some things in where you can use the magician to throw cubes to get to places, so I'll probably tweak this room a little more. So it's not entirely Empress puzzles. I mean, I love Empress puzzles, I do, but hear me out, it doesn't have to always be just that. I like the magician way better. I might actually add a few more things in like that, like in the second chapter in the underworld where you can have water low enough down there, I might have like throwable cubes to get to those places as well. We'll have to see how well it plays. That needs to be pushed to the ground. There's a lot of things I need to do. Hear me out. There's a lot of things I need to do. I guess this is probably the easiest way to get there. Maybe? Is it? If I can get through. Okay, that's hard to get through. I think on every one of those ones where people would be likely to jump through it, I'll set the collision to complex, so this way they can guaranteed get through. Or I'll remake them with better collision initially, I don't know, something. Yeah, I love the new water. It's just so sparkly and wonderful and looks like it's pushing up against stuff. Yeah, if I had a cube or something there, instead of just only those, though I don't know, it is the Empress era, so. Throwable cubes, hear me out. It'd be good. I could also have a window thing here where you could jump out the window. It's really close to this. I don't know, there might be additional changes to this room. This room gets reworked all the time to have even more cool stuff to do in it. Oh, I didn't take the secret way back. I'm taking the secret way back. It might be correct to take the secret way both directions, but we didn't do that. This got added later. Oh, I didn't think I was going to make it. Whee! Oh, why didn't you load your hammer? Oh, I'll hang out by this light over here. Paintings emit light. In the upper left corner it shows you if you're in the light or the dark, so. This needs to block the camera. Lagga, lagga, lagga. Oh. Just to show off a secret room. There's 2 secret rooms in this place and a secret tarot card up there too, just in case you want it. There's a lot of secrets in this room. I keep adding sub-rooms for it too, because it was so big. But once you have the Empress, and you aren't cheating using double jump, like I'm doing. This room has gotten so much cooler. I need to make that look better, obviously. That's terrible looking, but that's okay. Yay, city. They kind of spawn in, but then do the other. It's weird. Also, I don't know why these one day just started opening only partially, but they only seem to open partially now for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, it's enough for you to get through, so it almost looks better, but it makes me feel bad, you know? Because it worked, and now it doesn't. Ball pip. There's no other purposes. It's just a little shop that I'm making in here. A little souvenir shop for the building. And ball pit. We just needed the ball pit. Don't worry about it. Actually, I guess I need a light in this place. There's only... They're all higher up. I guess to be fair, this isn't that high up. Stealth mode. It's not stealth. She's just ducking. Cheating! Oh. Got my little models of the building, which are now inaccurate because I adjusted the building, but you know. It's important. You just gotta have a model of the building you're in. Nope, you stay in there. There's a bit of an issue with these data layers not quite loading the way they should. Must be some sort of an issue where you can cross one of the load and unload lines and the activation lines in a weird way that causes them to not quite load or unload, or I don't know, something I have to load. Boing, boing, yay! It's actually a pretty fast game if you don't have to get everything. You're supposed to have gone in this room already, but I didn't, I haven't set up yet where you need to go in this room yet, so. Also bouncy couch. Boing! Yay! And this would be where Patrick's room is that I was working on, but the problem is right now that he is currently broken, so maybe about where the tour would end. You can see what I'm trying to do with Patrick here. Well, I'm trying to make one of his little battle phase thingies. I'm probably going to make this darkness raise up the whole time, so you have to race up these things. But I don't know, I wanted to give you some time to get to that, but then he's supposed to... I need to shorten this time, because once it gets to 1, then it fills as full of a darkness thing that's an instant kill, so I don't want to touch that. And then he starts launching little balls here, like Donkey Kong. And they'll come rolling down, apparently off the thing entirely, which is awkward. They shouldn't fall off the thing entirely. What do we got going on here, buddy? Yeah, they are. They should hit the player. No, I guess not yet. Whatever. Oh, yeah, this is my game. I'm a solo dev. These don't fit through there. Okay, that's good to know. We're at the part where I'm still building things. That was weird. I clicked off the thing, I think. Then you make these spike balls deal damage, and then... Why am I caught? Okay, the camera's being weird. And then I wanted to, when you hit him here, that he takes a bunch of damage, and then... appears down here. So basically we're playing Donkey Kong, so I'm working the mechanics to make Donkey Kong funny, and he's going to have 2 different Donkey Kong areas. And each time there's special triggers, you'll have to, like, you know, play Donkey Kong against him. One of the trigger things like that. And the area down there will become, like, lethal, except for there'll be areas to jump between them, so you can go between them if I want that to be. I let her sanity, but I'm not sure. Whatever. I don't know what I'm doing in the back area yet, though, as far as what the plan is, but I figured he needed a special mode. So it'll probably start with some kind of brawling mode, and then in some sort of more complicated mode where he gains projectiles and like additional attacks, and then the final one will start involving playing Donkey Kong against him. And having like instant kill areas and everything. Because, you know, Patrick was lame before, but now Patrick will be good. The tonight's plan is really just to keep working on all that crap. Yes. That would be the tour from almost the start of the game to where the first boss is. Who used to be a full encounter, but he needs work now. I don't need this anymore. Probably chapter 1 is a demo. We'll start to see, like, it's starting to get really long. Like, when I played up to Patrick, like, before I even got to him in the packaged game, I collected everything, and it took me 52 minutes. And that wasn't even including fighting Patrick. They didn't even include his room. I actually ran into a bug at the time and couldn't continue because of the data layers that I just added in, so I was testing them finally. Now I'm starting to wonder, like, how long does the thing do? Because, you know, before I added all that crap in, it used to take like 20 to 30 minutes to get everything up to Patrick. And even like beat him. And about around 2.5 hours to get through the first chapter for me, who knows where everything is. And the ways to go. So I estimate the first chapter will probably take 4 or 5 hours for normal people. Starting to wonder if I need to give out the whole first chapter as the demo. Because I haven't even finished adding in all the crap I want to add either. So, up to Patrick's going to get even longer. That's why I feel okay about giving Patrick more complex mechanics, because we've been playing for like an hour. You might even have a little dopey extra boss in between you and that. I don't know, sure. But we'll see. I am starting to see just how long each area is and how much crap I can throw in, so. And now everything is sitting on in one building too, so I've kind of been compressing things and removing a lot of the extra rooms that just didn't do anything. I had no ideas for, but yeah. I mean, I'm thinking the game's only going to be like 15 to 20 hours long. I mean, that's pretty good for a Metroidvania. That's actually really long for most Metroidvanias. Aren't even close to that. I mean, I think Hollow Knight's one of the few ones it is, but they also had time to add a bunch of DLC too. So I mean, nothing saying I can't add DLC to this too, or like, you know, add to their game. But we'll see. But it's either going to be the first chapter or up to Patrick will be what the demo is, just depending upon how long it turns out to be. Because I really wanted to give him like an hour-long demo at the very least, and it seems like a good place to cut it at one of the bosses after you beat him. But maybe not. Maybe it should be longer than that. We'll see. Because I didn't even do everything. I skipped like a whole room, 2 rooms, and didn't pick up any of the tarot cards or get the keys for them. Except for I walked where the Empress was. I did do that. This, I probably want these too. I closed out all my windows. Mistakes were kind of made there, but that's okay. I'm not going to leave these as glass either. I'm going to have it where it's like hiding it or something, so you know it'll be some other material, maybe just metal, but I want to have it as glass now so I can see where everything is as I position things to get a better idea. I also saw that these need to be like shorter or something, or maybe less of an angle because the balls can't get under it. Oh wait, I can hit T and then make that unclickable. Haha, maybe the glass is better than I thought. Normally I always leave it where you can click transparent things, but you know, because if you don't know, you can, if you can't click a transparent thing, you can hit T and then they're clickable. And then, you know, you can hit T again to make them unclickable. So if you want to be able to click past things, at least that's the theory anyway. Except for now. Well, anyway. It works to enable it to look at. Sometimes it wants to be finicky and doesn't want to disable it, but whatever. I think the balls could get through these. This one's a little dicey. If Poppet has to duck, I don't know. And then this thing here. I didn't even finish this. This plugin is so weird. I put a thing in there to make it so that these are all it's really doing is turning on the highlight form all the time, but now whenever I add the little dots in, it does it like that for some reason. It doesn't hurt anything, it's just it's part of what the plugin does, but I do like that the dots are colored if they're some sort of particular thing. That's nice. Instead of just the white dots all the time. This sphere is just because these things can't roll otherwise, so it's like a fake sphere for rolling. Get damage sphere, I guess. Spazzing out on me. 85 maybe? Maybe 90, just slightly more, so we can hit Poppet. When I hit him, he didn't take damage. This extra damage effect shouldn't change that. Because it's applying the damage here. Hmm. Give me 10 seconds instead of 20 seconds to get ready. But yeah, the first phase will probably be more the same brawl phase. It's just the third phase is going to be the crazy phase. Maybe I'll have him jump around like a crazy thing, you know, during the second phase. I don't know. We'll see. I want to see the balls roll down. Plus there's a light right there, so I could just stand by this light. I don't see any of the balls. Come on. When they were just... Now they're rolling down slowly. They're really slow. Why don't I take damage? They're rolling down slowly. I can get stuck real easy. But unlike in Donkey Kong, you can destroy them. I don't really care. I'm gonna see if they roll down the rest of the way. They roll down to the kill cube at the end. They sort of do. I might make this bottom one a little longer, so this way they have more of a roll time or something. It looks like they get stuck pretty easy though. Why aren't they leaving? Like, they should vanish after time. I'm kind of caught in it. I know why. Because I duplicated the collision on this thing, and it has actual collision so that, you know, it acts like it's a ball so that it can roll. But that is obviously not great when you're looking for an overlap, right? Gotta trade out my earbuds real fast. They're making noxious noises at me saying, "Oh, battery low, battery low, battery low." Kind of annoying. Alright. Don't want to turn these on just for 5 seconds, but whatever. Let's see if the balls hit me, but I think I want to adjust this first and then I'm going to run the test again. Then I may take a quick bio break. Get myself something to drink and things. Extend this out a little bit, I guess. Sure. Well, he's only going to load in this room anyway, so it doesn't really matter if it sticks through the floor, probably. It's a little weird. Maybe well, I might just not use shelves here. I might just use regular level block traversables. I also didn't test the damage on him, but to be fair, I couldn't even get higher up because of the collision thingy wasn't going away. To be fair though, it didn't look like it was being deleted at all, so... Oh yeah, whatever. I don't need this light here because there's lights here. So I think I'm going to delete that light. Yeah, I definitely want to speed up so he just starts launching them, so I might have him start launching and then play that as a separate thing, a separate little timer for getting to higher ground. I wanted to launch some of these. Weird. I took damage there. No. And he comes back. That's good. It does the damage like that, and it looks like he did a huge amount of damage to him. So it does do the double damage, which is good. It just re-enables it. So it's partially what I need, and then... Is he confused? Probably is. But hitting him was supposed to end it anyway, so... I just need to figure out what's up with this. Oh. It's because I'm a goofball. That's right. I never told it to, Oh. I'm a double goofball. I told it to damage itself. Instead of using the message. You can tell by the little message icon. Sometimes I'm just a goofball. It's fine. Well, I'll test that in a sec, but I definitely gotta go use the restroom. Yes. So I'll be right back. Can all stare at the city for a sec. When in doubt. Moon's hidden away. Stupid moon. Jeez. Alright, be right back. missing any chats? Nope, nope, and nope. Good to know. Good to know indeed. Got myself some creativity juice. It's pale ales. I don't really know if that's... It does help my creativity, I guess. I suppose, or maybe I just don't care after I drink enough of it. That's probably fair too. Not wrong. Alright. I'm pretty certain that was the literal problem. I just was literally forgetting to tell it. I was gonna run print strings and try to figure out exactly where it was, but... it's probably bad. Okay, so... Battlefield 1 has no special mode option, right? I have to add them in. Only Battlefield 3 would be where it would be at. I have to reprogram the whole strategy behind it. What does it do after it ends? Like, I just gonna send him back to new location, and then he just does that, and then I guess he starts the thing. And if phase, I don't have it set up for VU. I have a system set up to do this already. I just need to remember how I had it set up. Because, yeah. Yeah, they're special checks. And the special checks are just literally run by the Puppet Master right around... Yeah, for each phase, and just do a special check there. And so... I only have 2 special. Is there 3 special options? Can I special check 3 different ways? Is there special check 3? Let's see. Oh, there's a special check 3. I mean, to be fair, it really doesn't take much to have a special check 4, 5, 6, or 47 if I want. I mean, there's these things. They're from an interface, though, so I just add them to the interface. DPI combat. Second there, I thought forgot my alphabet. I was like, wait, which one are we talking? Yeah, I have the verse 3. I don't think I mean, I can just add more when I need it, but so far, who's the most complicated? Sally will be more complicated, and by the time we get to friggin' the later bosses, God, it's gonna be something. Let's just put it that way. It's gonna be something. One boss wields tarot cards as well. I'm not even sure how many tarot cards I'm going to let her wield. I don't think she's going to wield all of them. I think she'll just wield the ones that are actually effective in combat. Anyway. Uh-oh. I don't look forward to that AI, and yet I look forward to it so much. I can't decide if I'll program that one on stream, though, or not. Too spoiler heavy. I don't know if people want to watch that. I'll put like a warning or something. Alright. Cough, hack, wheeze. Right. Oops. I'll just copy like this. He'll have 3, so I think that he'll gain access to a special in the in his second phase, and then his first phase will mostly be him brawling with you. Doesn't seem bad. Yeah. Well, the thing is the special check doesn't have to, it doesn't have to be a separate one for each one. Because all it's saying is, these are timers, basically, that's just, wow. Now, basically, they're just designed to basically trigger a thing over, keep ticking to check and see if it's finally works. So every time it runs through, it's saying it's a check over and over and over and over to see if they happen. And they finally happen, and then it switches things up. But in that same check, it could easily just have both options for where they end up, so it doesn't make a big difference. And he summons a little Annie army as his special there, but I think if he's doing that, I don't want him to do that, so it would just be like a separate thing. Weirdly enough, you should probably summon little Annies that chase after you, instead of rolling balls at you, but the balls do a physics thing, which is more entertaining, I think. Yeah. Oh. I realize we only have one graph. I made it less complicated. Patrick's got more graphs. I probably need to, well, everyone's gonna get more complicated. I mean, basically we're at the point where I need to program a huge number of enemies and rework bosses and stuff like that, so that's kind of the plan, unless I come up with some really great idea on something else that I just have to do on the spot. Yeah. So phase 1, probably no specials. You could have a Wimpy special. Yeah, we'll give him a Wimpy special in phase 1. And the Wimpy special is just like summon a helper or something, I guess. Sure. And then we'll have a phase 2 special and a phase 1 special. I'm already special checking that. Wait a minute. Do that there for a second. How do I have it on Patrick? Gotta refresh my memory on this one. I can just summon the Annie army anyway. Well, this just has a built-in timer. It's not even a special that's triggered off the thing there. It's just every time it's triggered. I did these two different ways, and I decide which way I like better. I had these for distance thingies, which I don't even know if I like. I almost like the more descriptive name. Because it's hard to figure out what each thing is on these things, so it's kind of weird. I should also do this differently. Let's do a bit of a restructure so I can read it. Because as it is now, it's pretty tough. And I hate it. You start to realize how important organization is the farther you get into your project, and things get harder and harder to figure out where everything is. Like when you first start, you can get away with some pretty crap organization, but the farther in I get, the more I have to go back and reorganize because things just aren't organized enough. Like they're organized, kinda. I don't like this setup here terribly, but I could convert them all into like a little function for each one or something, I suppose. But what I do is I just ram these out a few here so that they get kind of easier to figure out what each one is. Then I go back to the beginning and do it all over. Because the other way is illegible, you just cannot read it. It usually works a little better with things that aren't so tall, like the full-on move direction thingy is kind of big, but otherwise, I mean, could you tell where all this stuff was leading? I couldn't. It's not to say I'm not gonna do additional changes to it as well, but this way is still pretty bad. I could have a long range graph, a medium range graph, and then sort them into those. This accordion method works really well if they're like this size. Actually, it's more like a musical score, not an accordion. Otherwise, I just can't tell what. Yeah, I can't do it this way. It's not going to work that well. Let's make like a long range graph. So I just grabbed the first three. Okay, well, all my homies hate whatever just happened here. Who organizes like this? We're doing it this way. They have the same name, so I have to put a 4 in there temporarily to swap them. Alright, let's just clean this up so I can understand what's going on. I mean, technically I don't need multiple graphs. I could actually put it all in one, but it starts to get so complicated for each of these phases that I don't know about that. Let me grab all the ones that are like this. Why? It's like stands for long range. Sounds in that. A little mini puzzle game I gotta do. It doesn't hurt anything to have extra graphs, so feel free to have as many as you like. Oh, it's way more legible than what it was. It is possible I just stick with the one graph. I don't know. Having completely different graphs for each of like, having different phases, I guess, or all different battle phase graphs does help for really varied combat, whereas we didn't have very varied combat, so yeah. Let's grab all the short range ones so I can find them. As you can see, it is just a complete catastrophe what's going on with this thing, so. And those are all the point blank ones, and then default, sure. Now, if only it would do them in the right order. I don't know why it picks this order, but it's annoying, and I wish it wouldn't do that. Yes. Yes, indeed. Alright, take this one. I just do it this way. It will bug me if they're out of order. Also, while I'm at it, I always name graph at the end of it so I can keep track of it easier. Much better. Now I have some idea what everything's doing. Never underestimate the value of organization. I could technically switch on gameplay tags if I wanted to recycle the same handful of thingies. Like I could just have a gameplay tag for each of those, and instead of having it hand over, I think I could have it change the tags on it, which might not actually be a bad idea. It would force me having to redo a bunch of things though, so I don't know how I feel about that. But it would just be a switch on gameplay tags, and I could just recycle it. So it would be assuming everything had, you know, range-based stuff. I don't know if that's going to be the case. Though I don't know, a lot of times it is the case. And then I rely upon the macros beforehand to adjust things, or specials. This method I can just type whatever I want for names. I don't got to worry about it. And it's probably fine, but things had similar behaviors. Problem is not a lot of things actually have that many similar behaviors. Thanks, I hate it. Oops. I just do the same setup I have here. Whatever. So special one is the summon Annie. It just does that, but it summons those. Summons two. Okay, so That's a special one, yeah. So he does have a special too. We do a special check too. But you're not using it. Hmm. Can add it to here. Ah. Oh, let's just copy pasta and save time. If I put it directly in there, then I can actually restrict out when it happens, right? Yeah, so she's just running it like that and then skipping out on everything. And then just running them in here, so I didn't even put them on the actual thing. It's just literally ran out there, which is probably fine, actually. Okay. So instead we just do this. Put this on 3. Basically what it's just going to do is it's going to sit there and just run a timer every single time, and every time it ticks through this, if as long as it's, you know, below that, it's going to keep going, and then as soon as it goes above, it'll set it to 0 and then enable the thing and then continue on. I want this to play out. We're just gonna set the phase to 3 the whole time, probably. Well, what'll happen is I'm just gonna move these into here, so this way it's always in phase 3. If I'm doing that. And then I think on phase 3 here, what I need to do is have a check for the Kong thingy here. Basically this check here. If false, we can do all these. You can't output here, right? Yeah, because it's I copied it out of the wrong thing, so I can't. That's fine. I guess at that point I don't have to do that. That makes it easy. And 1M. 5 questions. Also just 1. What does that 1M mean? Yes. Yes, indeed. So I guess if this returns a special they're in, does that matter? So let's do this. Think of one more thing because it needs to set this up. Because I want it to trigger once and then from that point on. Let's do a quick test of this setup here, the Patty Kung thing, and then that first, and I'll just ram this over here for this test. So I want to make certain of the timing on this, and then I'll, if the thingies damage me, and then from there I'll figure out how to make it work in there. I see. I mean, cheese is good. Anything cheese and bread, and I'm usually there. So I can get behind the McCheesy idea. A little concept room. He'll get good eventually. And now he'll start dropping those sooner. So hopefully they're ready to go by the time I'm up here. I don't see any of them. They're so slow. I took damage. I take a lot of damage here. Okay, those do a lot of damage, and they're hard to... I need to restrict how often they do damage, because they're kind of hard to hit. They're also not vanishing. They're just kind of sitting. Which is not acceptable. Well, it's destroying because I see the field system, sure. Oh, I need one more check here. It should be here, right? Because it can be destroyed, then it goes here. You break, right? They're gone forever eventually? Yeah, okay. Hmm. Got a tag here to play with here. How about it being destroyed? This is why I can check for that to see if it's got that tag or not. If it doesn't have that tag, then it can hurt the player, and if it does have that tag, I can jump up and down on the rubble and it won't hurt me. Oops. People were much more excited when I was testing the things and not programming stuff, but hey, you know. Unfortunately, you gotta sometimes program complicated stuff. It takes a moment. Especially for bosses, just integrating all these like special attacks into the system. Since I didn't have anything set up to play a miniature version of Donkey Kong in my game until now. Well, sort of until now. See, no problems anymore. I'm not taking extra damage from the look of it. I know. I also managed to jump on that and didn't cause any problems. You could actually raise up where the hole is into these things too, and then make you have to jump out the top. That's how you get out. There could also be a button to lower the water too, but I think it's just I'll have it get lowered whenever he does that. Also, this thing is stuck in the middle of that, but that's okay. I'm getting rid of it anyway. Because it seems unnecessary. I don't really want Patrick to fight on these things. I guess I could watch the little thingies roll down. He ran out. I guess the spawner thingy isn't built to spawn an infinite number. It was designed to cap out at some point. But does it need to? Probably not. But to be fair, those might count for the Puppet Master too. Hmm. Well, let's set up 2 different types of combat for him and then go from there. When in doubt. Let's keep it simple for a moment. Let's just add a gameplay tag for Patrick. Like, you know, so what he's at, since I already have the gameplay tags, I can switch the behaviors based on the gameplay tags. So I can just enable the Donkey Kong thing. Yeah. I guess I should have a boss ones, bosses, and then those, and just start separating out. Sure, let's make one called bosses. I mean, under type there's boss, but I wish I'd organized it better. I can put them under type, under bosses, or I can just have a separate thing for like boss attacks, boss abilities, you know, just bosses in general. Or I can just put everything under there that's, you know, for each boss, not even worry about it. Or enemy tags, and then just have those specific things. Really, you can't just kind of move these things around, but it doesn't work like that. You really can't do that. You have to kind of pick and choose them, and if you delete it, then you, or try to edit it, then it causes some problems. So you gotta basically swap them all, then you can delete whatever you want. Yeah, they should just have sub tags like that. I can just put it under enemy type and save some time. I guess I can have different ones for each area, so I might want to have separate things like that. So we'll just have the first one here. Basically, I'm making a ghetto version, and then from there, I'll figure it out, if you will. All right, so the gameplay tags, music back on, and then hashtag. I guess the Patrick landed thingy, it does have some advantage there, right? I just have it here, I don't care. Should almost just be on the phase 1 graph here. Move tag. This will set up anyway, now you don't have to have that there. It's like a replacement combat mode, so I don't want it to be like that, and then sure, we'll put it here. So if false, we'll just do the normal behavior, and then if true, we'll run the Patty Kong thing here. And from this point on, I'm just going to remove it right after it passes this check. No. If that's enabled, and then I'm not going to remove that here. I'm going to... I think the special will tell it to set up. I gotta give them both and then remove one. So it runs this check, and I'll make these numbers deceptively low for purposes of this test here. Then obviously that's going to start at 0. And well, we'll just do 20. 20 is fine. It's a good number. No, let's make it smaller for now. Alright, so I might go up there and then what did you just do there? Don't add a parameter. All of you can just ride high on this one for the moment. Name of the Puppet Master. That's why these are awesome, because I can literally just go, oh look, I can do is I have this tag and I don't have to have an extra interface to grab all that crap. Very handy. That's why everything's getting switched to gameplay tags. Very easy to just hand the whole container over. If false, run this, and then run this. Exactsies match. Let's say it's like attack or something. I don't know. Sure. He's gonna need a more complicated setup eventually, sure, but for now. Like not letting me add this there, whatever, I don't care. Alright, so this should enabled off of the special trigger, which will trigger I think every 15 seconds or something, 10 seconds, sure. She'll grant him both these tags. And then if he happens to have this tag when his thing runs like that, it goes to this. And then this one's going to check for setup. And as soon as it finds the setup there, we're going to immediately remove the tag. Because I don't want to set it up twice. This should be reversed. And then if true, actually, if false. Yeah, because this is a setup, and then if it's not setting up anymore, just continue to do that. Messages I missed. And then I need to have a thing where when he's hit, it shuts it off. Which is the last piece of this puzzle. And then has extra damage. Oh, I see. We're printing here just to see if it happens. Oh, the macro won't work. I'll just type print string then. Whatever, it's got an extra C, it doesn't matter. Yeah, alright, so extra damage, extra trigger, removing this if he has it. And then once that's removed, the Puppet Master should then return to the other thing like that. Also, special check should be done in the opposite order. I don't want to keep checking while he's doing that. I don't want to keep triggering it again. So instead we do this. He'll check if he doesn't have it, then it goes, runs the check once and basically increments it to see if it should enable it on the next pass through. And then otherwise just run attack, and the attack doesn't make a difference because I don't have anything programmed for that anyway. He just sits there and spams the same Donkey Kong weird looking thing anyway. Which I'll make better, but sure. It's gonna be a wild first boss. So he gets hit, he does that. This is all set up there for Battle Phase 1, so that looks perfectly fine. If he has this, do that. Special 3 is set up correctly, right? Sure, timer. Turns no, just that, whatever. Adds both gameplay tags. It should work. Unless I'm missing something, which is entirely possible. When you start getting things this complicated, But I am making a mini version of Donkey Kong in a boss fight, so... Yeah. I was expecting it to take some amount of involvement. I'm just programming all kinds of weird little mini games and bizarre things. But only in the actual, like, you know, combat and things. I don't think I'm gonna have, like, mini games outside of the game, like, combat, like, just... Oh yeah, now he does this for first, so... Let's see if you trigger that. Sure, you're doing your thing. I gotta make him more aggressive where he runs over and tries to hit you more. He does the higher ground thing. I didn't check for an extra damage effect, which should have happened if I even just hitting him outside of combat, so... These roll so badly. I didn't see extra damage effect happen. Yeah, he switched to his combat thing, but it did not teleport him. And it should have. Oh. Why don't I just do this? Right? Because that's essentially what it's doing. I don't think this is used anywhere. It's not. Because when he's hit that it disables it, though. No, keep this because there might be an opportunity where I need to disable it specifically without damaging him. And if that's the case, then I'm going to want to have it, you know? But I realized I didn't run the code to teleport him back. I didn't run the rest of this. Or the spawner remover thing, any of that crap. Nothing got removed, so... Or I could just do it this way. Like instead of connecting it like a weirdo, I can just run the disable fatty Kong thing right here. Not have extra weird lines in places. That also means that this doesn't have to be tied to it. It doesn't have to be next to each other or anything. Because I don't think I actually want this one on here in the first place. I think I want it separate and it's back on the main graph. No, I think that one plugin's having issues. The auto size comments doing funny colors on things. Maybe this one screws with it. It's possible. Because I want these things to be all these crazy colors, and they're not. I just saw enable, right? I think it's under editor profs. I don't know. 50-50 on which one it is. Mm-hmm. What was it called? You. Yeah, no, I used to have a list set up. Oh, I do have a predefined list. No, that predefined list is an abomination. Whatever, I don't care. I don't know why the information vanished. It vamooshed. I hate it. All my homies hate it too. Black doesn't even look that great on here because of my background. Makes it harder to see it. That's okay, I like the background. So tired of staring at a grid the whole time. First I thought it'd be kind of distracting, but I actually kind of don't necessarily see it too much. I mostly just see color. Very true. Alright, so let me double check that it works like that. When he's damaged, it should do this, and then it should run disable patty comes in here. And then that's on the little graph here. Sure. And put gates on those so they're only available when you're going into them. Or when you're supposed to go into them. Okay, well, he doesn't disable all those yet, which is a problem, but then goes back to there. So it partially works. But what I need to do is reverse these, essentially. And I probably want to timeline it too. It's probably more like this. Actually, I might want to do this after the fact, not even spread it like this, because otherwise it can bypass this. So I think I need to do it this way. Let's do this, and then scrap the other one, so I don't got to do it. These things here. We'll neaten it up later. Sure. And I'm just gonna go ahead and remove this here, because otherwise it can just, like, say, bypass, and then it'll teleport it back, and then it'll hit the weird little death thingies, and it'll screw with it, and yeah. And then we're gonna add a -50 to their thing. I should put them all into the ground again. As soon as he's hit. Way too long to get to higher ground. These need to be smaller, so they can get through these areas. Like, I just need to make the blueprint smaller. Now he's not taking damage. Take damage there. Whoa. Why didn't he teleport? Are there two of you? Music set off. Now he's confuzzled. Fantastic. Well, we're getting there. Slowly. Now, because I'm dumb. This number is also being manipulated by something else. There's some items up on here. Half these can't possibly be that valuable to me. To the point where I can't even see what I'm looking at. Good thing. Sometimes you just don't see what you're looking at. I probably need to have access to just a bunch of information here to see where we're at. You need a better idea of what's going on. I'm sure I can need a bunch more of these when all's said and done. I kind of just want to see a little bit of how it's operating. Something's a little weird, but I think the number was just being manipulated by another special. So I didn't really disable that, and I probably should. It takes a moment to appear, which is weird and annoying. Oh, I gotta actually run in. To get my sanity back right here. Why didn't shrink the balls down? Damn. They could actually roll faster down here. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I think they're disabled. We immediately added it again. Oops. Don't stand there. Let me keep a picture of that so I remember what's going on. Old screenshot. Run back up there and see what happens if I do it again. That reset up. He just didn't stay down here, so I think that's part of the problem there. So it immediately re-enabled it again. Okay. Timing issue. So what happened here? Sure, that attack then it does extra damage, disable, and then does it all again immediately with setup and everything. So is it not removing the how is it getting this tag again? Is the question. Oh, because I don't once again, stupidity on my part. I didn't reset the timer here because I just copy pasted things, so I made my own problem. That should be the issue right there. Because this timer was filling up and then just staying full, so then it would obviously keep retriggering forever, because why wouldn't it? Condition is true forever. Forever. Oh no. Happens. The more adept I get at this, the more dumb errors I make that are just really simple. Because I overlook them. I also get lazy. Also flap, 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 flap. So glad I set that up. It's still got bugs. So it needs to be tweaked a bit in how it's set up, but that's okay. Immediately started again. Anyway. Hmm. What's going on with this? Ah. Background thingy. Doing dumb crap. The area hasn't changed, so I need to put in a bunch more print strings and figure out where things are going wrong. Oops, I double clicked it. We had tags there. My Battle Phase 3 open 1 over 3 times. We're doing this order here, right at the very end here. I'll put this sequence way down here after it's done all this crap, so it gives it more time. Oops, double clicked it, dumb. Gross, don't open Visual Studio. I hate that even has to be installed on my computer. It's disgusting to look at. Ew. VS Code is fine. Visual Studio can suck it. No one likes that. And that's because Visual Studio Code is at least more aesthetically pleasing, even if I would preferably never use either ever again. Hear me out? Nah. Oops. Oh, it's like debug is what it's called. See if I can figure out where the numbers are coming up a little weird, but I did make an adjustment there that should maybe make a difference. Because now it has to go through and put everything in the right position before removing tags, so or before letting it act again. So in theory it'll work. Now, yeah, right there, add tags happened again. How is Special 3 happening again? Hmm. Back to messing with it. It's ugly color for that. Perfect, perfect. Oh, never mind. I know what the problem is. I literally just never... I swapped them out, but didn't do that. Once again, another dumb decision there, it looks like. But I'll leave the numbers there so I can figure it out, because, you know, might as well. Just in case it's not what I think it is, but that's a pretty obvious glaring logic flaw that would cause exactly what was happening there. Ugh, devil music is annoying. He might gain more health too. Yeah, now he's behaving correctly. I mean, he's got weird behavior that's not very good, but... Alright, and that triggered as normal. Doing, pal. It looks like the loop works now. I mean, I'll give him more time on his thing, of course, but still. Getting there. And I probably have to have a tag for Poppet to see if she's in the particular one of the things, so this way it knows that Wait, is there a light nearby? It knows if it should do a different kind of attack. Oh, I was gonna see the balls hurt me. Yeah. Or I can just let it loop again. Uh-oh. The goop didn't move up. I think what happened is it got moved an additional time or something, or it didn't. Yeah, probably got moved additional time. Throw a thing at me. I think it runs out because there's a cap on how many of those can be spawned in, so I need to fix that as well. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna fix that kill cube thing because it's also a problem here too, and it's driving me nuts. I guess I have a few things to fix, so it's just gonna be one of those days, you know? Like I say, the system wasn't built for what I'm adding in, so it's going to take a moment to really add in all the crap that makes it function. Yeah. Should probably add to my to-do list so I remember things as I'm going. Not that this is very valuable anymore, because the what I was doing has to change now a bit, but that's okay. I could just spawn it as a projectile. It'd make a lot more sense if it was a projectile than the other. That's true. You just jump, spawn projectile, jump, spawn projectile over and over. Here. Oh. Is timing bug for certain. I can just remove spawns at the end of it. It's pretty good of me to have already set that up. So yeah, remove spawns and I just make just cap some big number. I didn't even hook this up. Good job, me. And then some big number. Because it'll keep clearing it, so it doesn't matter, but I just didn't want him to run out. Because that's what's happening, he's running out. And then there's a problem with the kill cube specifically. Not all of them have capsules. Damn. Heard something fall, but I don't see it. Sounded like a cord. Oh. Undo. 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 undo, undo. You have like a macro and a macro, basically. Am I even saving time with this? I don't know if I am. Whatever. Why can't I rename it? I guess it's weird. It's mostly because the movable object doesn't have a capsule. So they can't all check that, or it's... I mean, I could sit there and go, okay, well, check for this, and then if they don't have it, is it one of these? But then if I had something else, I'll have to do an additional check, so it's just... There's no good way to do it that involves less work, sadly. But that should fix the Safari Room problem too. Jeez, that problem's been obnoxious. It's not even that hard of a fix, I just kept forgetting about it. Okay, see if this works. See if I stop getting 9 million items thrown at me because things are just falling in the water. Ah yes, look at how much more beautiful that is. It's not just an endless cacophony of death, which, I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoy my endless cacophony of death as much as the next guy, but maybe a little less the next guy in this regard. Oops. Things are still dying. I really love these wings. They're the best thing ever. Ever since I saw the wings on friggin' Fab, I realized I wanted them and needed them, and was going to add them to my game. And recolor them, because I don't want weird wooden looking things. That's no fun. Kind of running around doing the thing so I can see if it works.
Nobody could ever love me. I'm worthless. The ether hums my name, but it's a liar in a brass. The ether hums my name, but it's a liar in a brass. They're all spinning. A fly is omnipresent, much like candy. Just the airship's shadow follows me. Ha 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 ha. The wall talks to me. The skies ha 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 ha.
I need to unequip those as soon as they're anything like that. I need to set them up to I don't know, I mean, they're used for double jumps, so that's kind of a problem in its own right. Because then they have to always be equipped, but I want to equip them as a weapon so that when you switch the same weapon equip system, you can do that. I could equip them and unequip them every time you jump, which is weird. I'm going to have to adjust the system a bit for those. Or just make it that they're always enabled when you, once you get them, so you can always fly. Like jump, and then hold or something. I don't know. I considered that, but then it would be, well, what does the tarot card give you that when it's enabled? That could be a thing. Maybe you just become winged Poppet from that point on. Yeah, it's much less loud in here now that things aren't just dying every 5 seconds, right? It is fun to fly around with these, just because they look cool. Sadly, I don't have any other projectile setup or anything. Yeah, they're not dying all the time. I mean, to be fair, I am flying around, which is cheating as hell, but most of the time it's just because they're near water. This bug is actually a legendary bug, because I named an island in the second chapter after it. It's in the water because I couldn't figure out for the life of me what was causing it. Entirely involving the kill cubes and enemies dying because they were hitting it. But they weren't really hitting it, they were just spawning above it, and they only ever stopped moving. Like, it would confuse them and they would just... The game would forget all about it and they'd just be stuck on this little island, and it's called the Isle of the Forgotten. It still has that name. I put a sign there and everything because it was so... No, I spent like couple hours or maybe 3 hours trying to solve this stupid bug, and now I recognize the bug every time. But and that one I fixed it simply by making it where the island was just taller, but now I just made it, you know, coded it better. I mean, this is just fun to fly around. I'm not gonna lie, I just enjoy it. This room is easily my favorite room in the game at this point. It has so much in it. And I still kind of want to add some stuff because it could be an even better room. Oh, I have the little crappy water up here. That's fair, it doesn't need to be the better water. Okay, so that bug is fixed. This should be fixed. I'm actually just going to leave the numbers there in case I want to add something, so I don't have to type the numbers again. You know? How about changing the spike ball sizes? Maybe 1.7. This one's a good question. Why it would do this? It has to be a timing bug. In all reality, this should actually be like a transform setup. No, sorry, timeline setup. We're transforming that one time, so the whole warp setup on that would be the most logical choice to do. Hmm. You can also gate these off so you can't really get in there. This doesn't need to be here. There's already lights here and here, so that's enough lights. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with this section back here. I mean, I could have yet another one. It's kind of not wide enough though, right? Let's see how wide this is. Yeah, it's kind of not really that wide. And I'd have to move the doors, and I don't really want to do that. But I also don't have to do another one of these here either. You can also go to each location and shoot things at you too. But this back area feels very uninspired. You know? Guess it's just the size of those. I probably should just have the exact numbers hard-coded into this, so this way they always end up exactly where they need to be, as opposed to, you know, where they are. Not what I'm looking for. Hmm. I want to do it that way, where I just have the hard code numbers in. I just grab the two location thingies and then just set it to those. I get the feeling it's doing it more than once. It could also just be a blueprint that has all of it, but I don't want that. I could have a kill cube inside the blueprint. And then I could just change out whatever I want. Oh. I'm gonna take a quick bio break, walk around a little bit so I can stretch the legs and think about on this one here a little. Because I think that I'm gonna end up just I'm gonna leave it as is for the moment. It partially works for now. Probably gonna copy and paste all the timeline code I have from the water things into here, and then just set up two variables for where it's at. Be my guess is what's gonna happen. Or have a battle arena set up, and the battle arena will Patrick will just tell the battle arena what to do. So I don't think I need to do that much. I mean, just having this way is pretty effective, so sure. Anyway. I'll be back shortly. Hey, the moon's out this time. Nice. let us continue. I didn't miss any messages, right? Nope. Actually, the kill cube will have the code as well. Never do it twice if you don't gotta. I guess to be fair, this could actually be triggered just like puzzles because these are literally the it's literally built in. Or just have Patrick set them all in location and not worry about having a puzzle set up to it. Which is also an option. Probably easier. Timelines can't be inside of macros. Doesn't need to be alert transform, just be alert location for that matter. That's true. Oh, it's like vector. Yeah, like R interpret or something like that. There's another one you can do that's weirder, and I always forget the exact way it's done, and then I have to remind myself, and I do it again, and then I forget again the next time. I mean, timelines are fine. But I don't know how much of a timeline it needs because it's not gonna. I mean, it'll look better if it comes up that way. It will. It's not wrong. It will look better. Like 1 second. I could just do them all at once. I don't know why I'm splitting them into 2 separate things at all. There's no need to do that. That's true. Let's do the add thing. I can make it work with time. I don't need to really get crazy like this, so. Yeah, 'cause it goes between those two, right? So yeah, so I can just do it either direction. And then let's call this battlefield actors. Sure. Just named them all the same thing. I don't know why I didn't. Is the right source right too? Okay, let's do this here. Yeah, that's good. I'm doing this over and over for that matter. Since I have a battlefield actors, it's easier. That's kind of a terrible name thinking about it. Is it though? Really not. Sure. Anyway. This doesn't work the way I want it to. I mean, the for each part works. It's the timeline doesn't work. You can't put a... Whenever you have for each loops, you don't want to put time-based things in them, like delays and things. It screws them up. You can do a while loop. Or I can send the information directly over to the things themselves and tell them to move. Or I can also create a battlefield that just moves up and down and move that one thing with a puzzle thingy attached to it, and that would be so pretty ideal. If I want to make it where it's nice. I can also make the battlefield do additional things if I do that. Do I have a reason to do that is a good question. Like, what am I going to do with it if I did that? Do I have some specific mechanic in mind? I don't think so. Let me pull off one of these and hold in so I can get the infamous do N, which is so hard to find from the list. So much easier to find by just simply dragging and holding in. was like, why is, I must have misspelled that. I was like, why isn't Link showing up on an array? What? What are we talking about here? It's like Link -1. Oh. So I posted the jam game and you just heard nice. Quite over scope, to be honest. They always are. Family ends in like more than 10 hours. Been so tired. I slept every day at 1, woke up at 60s. You put background? Hell yeah. Hopefully your game's awesome. I mean, I can show it on stream if you want. You can pop up the itch.io page if you want people to see. Alright. I shall play the video as I debate why I'm making a really complicated thing to move something up a time. I think I'm gonna not do what I was about to do. Alright. Here's Murder Mystery's endless detective game where the player has to figure out the killer before he finishes his kill list. Didn't you say this was like an Among Us thingy? Memory serves? Or my memory rarely serves, so... Journal's most part of the game. This is where the player can either project suspects, point to the killer. Information in the journal can be unlocked by talking to suspects on the map. Killer's motive will only unlock when the player obtains at least a piece of evidence spawned every time a murder has occurred, including the first kill. I want to click these, and they won't let me. I had to click these. They even did art for it. Damn. Well, it's definitely an interesting idea for a game jam game. Not just some crappy platformer like everyone else does. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're pretty good. Way better than expected for a game jam game, for certain. Huh. Let's watch the video. We watching? We videoing? She blinks. Perfect. David, the CEO, did it. I'm blaming him. It's always a CEO. Just bribe him to give up, information. It does seem a little overscoped for what it is, but I mean, I don't know. It could seem like there's a game here. I don't 100% know what's going on, but that's true. I think the video needs an explanation of what's going on. Yeah. Because it's not that readily apparent. Mostly because it goes by really fast. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure they could just play the game and they'll find out what it does. But it's pretty good. Definitely, definitely different and very well done for a game jam game. Mm. I'll have to check it out later. Let you know what I think of it. We have a bit to explain it. Maybe that's why I post a very long description. Yeah. I mean, you don't necessarily need a video for it unless it's useful for the game jam itself. I don't know. Like if it's part of their criteria or something, maybe. Otherwise, I mean, solo game jam game looking pretty good. I might just set the location on this. I don't think I even want to LARP who knows what this when it doesn't seem that necessary. It barely moves. I guess it would look nicer. It's true. There's for the real. Has to be less than 60 seconds. Ah, okay. That explains it. Uh, you know, well, getting it to position really well would be pretty hard the other way. This way does prevent me needing to. I could change it whenever I want without having to try to figure out the size of it. I could also make the water go up too all the time. It should be a thing. Let's make it a big cube that just goes fills up the place, but I think just having it on the ground is good enough to force you to go into the areas. I guess I don't have to force you to go into them at all. I could have them attack the whole time. Or minions could come out and start attacking you. Would that be better? Yeah, I've been streaming this time all week. Going back to night times. There's just nobody who watches during the day. Also, early in the morning for me, I don't really want to work on game dev. That's very true. Don't get me wrong, sitting up all night has its own downsides for certain, but I think having 0 people watching during the day means I would rather be streaming at night. But, you know. Nighttime's just more fun anyway. I'm arguing design choices with myself here. Oh, nice. No, it's actually like you have to like get a copy and then you can find it this way. Yeah, that's how it works. You can't just do find. It's not the same. This will only move them one at a time, though. That's not very good either. I don't want to wait for each one to move over the course of X seconds. Oh, that's a terrible plan. This method is awful. I can put level lock reversibles in a thing. Yeah, working on the game all week. I mean, it looks like you put in some serious time. So much time. I think I might build them a battlefield. I think I'm just going to leave it as it is for the moment while I think about it. Because this won't even work. Well, it will work, but I don't want to watch them all move one at a time. Having them all as an array is fine. Having them all move up that way is fine too. I could just combine them. Like instead of this, I could just do the better version here of this. And this. At least it'll be more efficient. And then I don't need a second one of these. No, actually, I thought about what I was about to do there. I want the platforms to appear first and then the things to appear. So I don't even want them together. So I don't know what I'm even smoking here, but none of it's good. None of it's good. None of it. It's a dumb plan. Stop doing dumb things. I mean, maybe this is useful for later. I don't know about that. Yeah, a lot of time. Kind of chilly now. Did you sleep though? I'm gonna sleep 3, woke up 7 today. Ugh. 4 hours of sleep does not sound fun. Alright, that tangent was a waste of time when I was doing there. I don't hate this one. Maybe I can just convert it over into a thing. Yeah, I don't know. Don't think I would be very functional with only 4 hours sleep. I need 6. Any less than 6 and I'm just not going to be useful. I'm not going to pretend like I am. Do I want this to be a different material? I think I do. Being indecisive, which is terrible. I mean, it could just be metal. I guess my question is, do I want it to go higher or not? It could go all the way to the ceiling and there could be a little door for Patrick to wander around between. I mean, he could teleport up here and then there could be a little pathway where he walks over and drops down to here. And then, you know, he can jump down again, so it's just kind of a looping thing for him. In which case, it's probably about the right. It's fine. Whatever. Okay, that nav mesh needs to go away. Oh, there's 2 of you. Job 1 is to get Patrick playable. It doesn't gotta be good. And I probably only stick with the 1 phase to start with, and then I'll just keep adding to it. I'll basically build phase 3 first, and then I'll just add weaker phases or something. kind of do with Vu, but I really want the bosses to be pretty awesome, so. No longer do I want them to just be like wander around and fight kind of garbage. I mean, to be fair, that they were really Patrick was quite like that in the first place. Convert stuff over. I'm tired of the game having lag issues while I do this. You know? Why do I have a Patrick stream? Oops. I should have checked earlier on that, but I didn't. That's fine. Complex this and move on. Possibly I might end up remaking these. I don't know. We'll see. I could have put a window in them though. That's true. I could have made little windows inside them. I don't know if I want little windows inside them. I have one over here if I want to recycle and do a better job. Slightly too small. Sure. Add a quick box simplification. I love we need 2 box simplified and move on. It's amazing. Pretty much the best. Almost tempted to have the initial ramp be pretty heavy or fast. Yeah, I can't move quick, slow enough to look at things in here. Sure. Am I getting all that crap in there? Wow. Who brought something there? I was talking about where I needed to do this first so you have time to get onto them. Feels like it's a bit off as far as mechanics go. I got rid of the nav mesh, so you can't move. So that's fine. That's not really a bug there. I just don't want to have the nav mesh back. It could spawn in like a button, make you jump to the button in order to unlock the door to get into the thing. Seems like a lot of effort to go to. See if these things look any better shrunk down. They are smaller. I think they roll better. I think I'm able to bump them, which isn't right. Not sure why I can bump them. The fact that they're able to kind of just sit there is problematic still. It should remove all of these, hopefully. I'll follow it and see if it does. Didn't seem to. Hit him first, so those still died? There needs to be some sort of a punishment down here or something, and then you have to wake up to him. Then I'll make it redo a lot of damage when you hit him or something. It doesn't seem like it's doing the damage, the extra damage. Just like that's not hitting me. Wait, what is this? Just some words on nothing, huh? I guess I moved the wall there. That's true. So maybe they're stuck in the wall all along. Didn't trigger. Hmm. Well, we're gonna disable patty crank, so we'd still do it. I didn't connect up damage amount, that's why. Is there a better way to do this system here? I need to fuse it into my weapon system, and if I do that, like a way to... Well, do I want to make the weapons check for that specific instance? I don't think so. But what I could do is introduce a vulnerability status. And then, like, double the damage if the target is vulnerable. I like that. Then I just put him up there and just set him as vulnerable, so then you just do more damage. We'll make it like a 3 or something. Let's make it a big old chunk. You can also give him more health too, because I can just make it more impressive seeming now with like weird vulnerable status. So. Also, I think it's good to inflict vulnerable. All these things I never accounted for, but I did account for, you know, having additional statuses, so that I've already accounted for, but I just didn't account for this other stuff. That's all. I'm just disabling it. I could even have, you know, some sort of better fanfare. Such a better system. Everything need, all the bosses need a phase 0. I need to have some weird things and then moving around and stuff. Just make it interesting. I need to put this back too. Air in the mouth. Like blah blah blah. Okay, I can grab this. I'm capable. I know I am. There we go. Like a big old chunk of damage. Now he's technically beatable, even in an almost reasonable fashion, because of the fact that, you know, every time you run up here, you get this huge thing there. But he wouldn't trigger this very often. I need to give him an attack so he can try to attack you while you're down there. He's kind of broken. Give a screenshot of that just in case it's helpful. I don't know if it will be. I finally get my thing where you're inside a wall all this time. Yeah, that was not triggering very correctly, so I'll have to work on that. Well, even in its broken state, it's more interesting than it was. So you didn't really take damage there. Oh. It says it was vulnerable so fast that was the thing. Plus, I need to clear this out too, so we wouldn't have these. So I need there's going to be a lot of things that need to be tweaked here, I'm sure. Well, it's definitely more interesting. It's broken in so many ways, broken, but way more interesting. Um. Hmm. Thanks for the phone, Mr. Markham. How's it going? You're just in time to see this early phase of this fight that is not not even remotely close to production ready. Well, that's okay. By the end of tonight, it will be passable, I think. I don't think production ready is the term really for it, but passable. I gotta give him a second section for him to appear out too, and I think I'm just gonna wipe this one out and replace it with this one. Since it's already a pre-made wall, if you will. Sure as hell don't want to make more walls that are duplicate to those when I don't have to. Out of geo brushes. I mean, I love me my geo brushes, but I could spawn a button though. That is an interesting idea. Like I spawn a button that you have to jump your way to past all the, you know, instant kill goo, and then put doors here that have to be opened up and they just slam shut each time, thus forcing you to, and then I can give Patrick some sort of ranged attack or something where he like fires at you or something. It would be kind of hard for him to hit me over here though. I don't know, maybe. Or I can have some wallies appear, things that sit on the walls and just shoot at you and let you kill them if you want. Still spawn a button. I can make this fight really complicated. I probably will. I mean, it's like an hour in. Like, you know, seriously, like an hour into a game. That's a good chunk of change there. That's some time. It's time to play hardball now. Sure, it's the first boss, but hear me out. That's really far into a game to, well, to have a first boss. He wasn't supposed to be that far into the game. It just turned out like that. Oh, there's all these Patrick texts that this was stuck in a wall. Huh. I gotta merge these with the walls or something. In the story, he was like, you know, scribbling all over the walls because he'd been put in timeout by the ghost girl because he was eating the other toys. She wasn't happy with him. Here's all pounding for some reason. Hmm. I have back and neck issues. Sometimes my neck's like in like the wrong direction or something like that. It messes with the spine like that and messes with my health. Not good. Don't injure your neck, especially. Hmm. I'll move these to those. Bum, 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 bum. Also, while I'm at it, all these things should probably be in the data layer. Still haven't fixed the top areas at all. I don't think I'm going to make any other changes to them, so I probably can just run with them and just dupe the same wall. I don't really need to do anything special with them. True. So if that's the case, I might as well just do it. Stick through the wall. Cherries off the little rolly thing. Forgot what it's called, but get him so your chair can roll around on the carpet more effectively. Rolly thing is fine. A rolly thing is good too. Check that out. Whatever. Look at it again. Both, I didn't need to. This one is number 2. Oh, these need to be moved to his room too. No one chat. Fair enough. I guess I could just copy these same ones over and then adjust them later. Wouldn't be a bad decision. Because these ones here, not very well set up. Not that these are the best setup either, but we'll just stick with functional for the moment. I mean, there's no need to even have those. I could actually just use level block traversables. It looks like they'd be held together anyway by the fact that there's walls on both sides. That'll work. And then, do I want some sort of thing crossing the top? I mean, I guess I could have that. Kind of weird. Because then he would... He's not really running away or anything, so I don't know. Yeah. I set up a system where he picks between the two, I guess. Oops. He's dropped keys. That's all it really takes to set this up, actually. Pretty certain. I have a nasty headache at the moment. I'll have to work on his ground behavior too, but I can just use one of his later phases too. It doesn't have to be this phase, so. Oh, he needs a nav mesh. Could do that. Let's drop a nav mesh real fast. It's not really moving anything at the moment. Bit of a sneezing fit there. Good times. Need that. I forgot what I was gonna do because I sneezed. Instead. Let's put that down there. It's gonna test if I'm going to both things there, but was there an additional thing I wanted to test? Yeah. You know, I'm feeling tired today. I'm not even like 6 hours in yet. I'm only 5 hours and 41 minutes in. What I can do is I can grab his other graph, his more complicated graph. And I can take all this stuff here and dump it onto the more complicated graph. Just for funsies. Oh, I was gonna do all that and then I made it dumb. Sure. None of this crap. And then that there, and I need Puppet Master. Let me just copy this crap over to this other one. And set it as this. Don't want to do that for whatever reason, sure. Is it's already selected or something? I don't know, it's being dumb. Sure. So that. Oh, wait. You didn't summon the little dudes. Interesting. Stand by this light for a second. There's a lamp here. Good to know. Thought made those hit me, which sucks. Yeah, you lost a life bar there, so you took a lot of damage. Back to the top of the game. He likes that one, fair enough. Oops, I clicked off it. I don't know where he's attacking. It seems kind of weird, but he's just being dumb. You need to teleport. Basically, you can interrupt him, it looks like. Something went wrong there. That time you went up there. No, the timer's not even displaying though. What's more interesting, but it's very buggy. Just do that, actually. I don't know what's wrong with the spike balls not dealing damage. They should. Wait. Why did I add this exactly? So they can be destroyed and then... Oh, it's the wrong one. It's the other one. It's the being destroyed one. That's the one I needed. This way I can get hit by him. I'll do a quick bio break after this. I don't want to see if this works. I think that'll fix it though. Oof. Needs to be a lot more to this battlefield. The fact that his projectiles aren't even working sucks pretty hard. Likes this one. He hasn't gone to the other one even once. Interesting. Why? There's a lamp there I should delete. Just want to see if these hit me or not. Wait, is he on the other? Wait, what? Do I end up at 0? I just want to see if the balls would hit me. It doesn't look like they are. Bad. Hiding in the chat again. What hit me, it just took a second. And then it did some rapid fire stuff. Great. Let me see. Alright. I'll take a quick bio break. I'll be back in a bit. something of a shorter stream today. I mean, it's already 6 hours, so it's not like the shortest stream, but sometimes my neck just kind of bends in a weird way and it starts making like get head rushes and I'm just like trying to think straight. It gets hard sometimes. Kind of without warning, it just kind of does what it does. It's also pretty normal for it though. I mean, it's been going on for like 5 years at this point, so you know, what's a few more, right? I think I'm getting healthier overall though, probably. Maybe. We'll see. If the head rush kind of clears soon, then I'll just continue. Ooh. I like how this became a little area that got created out of nothing by accident, because it originally had a little opening, and now it's actually more fun because it has this. You wander around, so you could just miss it as you're running by here and not even notice it unless you actually run around the side and look. Because you're just gonna run out here and it's like, cool, what's this? And it's like, oh, okay. And you just go that way and you don't even notice. Only thing that sucks is it's not a big point for a lot of this stuff at the moment. I think that has a purpose. So you can go outside. But I guess you need double jump to even get up here. And I don't know what the purpose is of any of it yet. I guess I'm going to put something up there maybe. But if that's the case, why can't I just do this? Like, if you have double jump, you could just get by this. It wouldn't be a problem. Single jump ain't doing it, but it could just be a quick double jump puzzle. I don't know. I'd think about how this one's going to go, because it's just not that great. Originally, there was a thing up here to do, but I took it out. Because I wanted more space for Patrick. Is that what I want to do with this setup here beyond this thing here? Like, what's the next plan? Like, he's not very aggressive after he kind of meanders around like an idiot, which is not ideal. I was trying to figure out where the balls were doing weirdo damage before I started getting that head rush and he's thinking poorly. I definitely want to make it where it goes in this order so there's like a delay before it tries again. It adds it almost immediately. Hmm. I'm trying to figure out why it would hit you more than once. I mean, I guess I could trigger it where, you know, a thing that sets it where it's active only where it can only do damage once and then it resets once it's gone to the other. Like, it can have it do once on both. So you can only take damage from it one time? Should be Poppet as kind of a vulnerability thing. I mean, vulnerability, so that's weird. No, I didn't copy this part too. This is dumb, I guess. Yeah, let me call it after this test. It's just throbbing. But I mean, that's okay. I'll just be back tomorrow to do more Patrick stuff. I'll get him. At least he's playable now, even though he's still broken. A lot broken. Side beyond. He really likes this side for some reason. Whatever, just summon the balls. I just want to get by one if possible. I forgot to remove that lamp. Someone remind me to remove that lamp. There you go. Yeah. I removed the lamp. No one has to remind me to remove the lamp now. I removed it. You can all be excited. Just check. These do have a number on it. 1 and 2, I assume. Yeah, they do. I want to know. This teleport thingy. Wolf. It's purely random. Alright. I'm gonna call it for the night. I'll be back tomorrow. So about 6 hours earlier than this, give or take. yeah, if you like Persona games called Poppet Quest, you know, follow, subscribe, join the Discord, wishlisted if you want. If not, you know, it's fine. Thanks for watching just the same, and I will catch everyone later. Preferably at a time when I don't have a throbbing headache or something. Yes. Have fun. Bye bye. Catch you later, Lepus.